Hello, my name is Constance Slider-Pierre, and I am excited to engage and be with you all here for the 2020 East Bay Church of Religious Science Prayer Symposium. We're starting out this prayer symposium with a beautiful and amazing Muslim call to prayer.
Assalamu alaikum. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah. Ashhadu an la illallah. Ashhadu anna Muhammadan wa Rasulullah. Ashhadu anna Muhammadan wa Rasulullah. Hayya ala salah, hayya ala salah, hayya ala falah, hayya ala falah. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. La ilaha illallah.
Welcome. I'm Reverend Francione, interim minister here at East Bay Church, and I want to take this moment to not only welcome you, but invite you to come with me as we go within to pray. For how good it is to know that we've come today opening our minds and our hearts to standing in the power of God, remembering and being reminded of the truth of our being, for during this 10th anniversary of East Bay Church's Prayer Symposium, let our time together remind us of what we know to be the truth. For just as hot liquid metal poured into different molds cools into different shapes, we know that as we speak our word in affirmative prayer, each declaration of truth revealed in feeling, thought, and tangible experiences according to the errors we release and the truth we embrace. Today, let us be inspired by the speakers. Let us be inspired by the music. Let us be uplifted by the contemplations engaging us to stand in the power of God. This day, this prayer symposium lets us open our minds and hearts to transcending errors, to declaring all the truth is right here now, flowing to and as me and as each one in this very room and on this very call. Let us neutralize false conditions as we establish and demonstrate greater peace, greater power, and divine right activity. Oh, I give thanks that all drawn to this awesome prayer symposium are inspired to expand our experiences of answered prayer. Today we come challenged by our individual and national community's fears. Fears of other, fears of death, fears of horrific illnesses from pandemic COVID-19, of killings, fears of oppression of Black people, people of color, and impoverished members of our community. This day, we stand boldly in the power of God. Today, we declare and convince ourselves we're no longer dwelling in the errors of thought. This day we are inspired, releasing the padlock, swinging wide open the doors, enabling us to stand in the power of national leadership we trust, standing in the power of health and wholeness, standing in the power of peace and harmony, freedom, justice, and systemic equity. Right now, I give thanks for the Prayer Symposium's planners, for the Prayer Symposium's staffers, for the Prayer Symposium's technology experts that enable us to partake of this wonderful feast. Join me as we open our minds and our hearts to this very celebration by saying with me, and so it is, blessed be, ashe, and amen. Peace and blessings.
Greetings, beloveds. This is an opportunity for us to be still, to be aware of those that came before us, the energies that support us, and within ourselves to be aware of our ancestors as we pour libation. We're going to start with the honoring of the directions. And first, we turn to the east, where the sun rises, where transformative beginnings and opportunities are revealed, inspiration and originality are born. We honor our children in the east. We recognize the winged ones that soar above circumstances, and the element of water that cleanses and replenishes. Join us. Reveal the hope and vision that is dawning. Spirit of the East, we welcome you. And turning to the right, physically or in mind, to the south, where summer warmth and abundance reign, the place of compassion and playfulness, relaxation. Your fire melts ignorance and fear. It transforms and refines. It ignites forgiveness, mercy, and love. It is where we honor women and the divine feminine. Come, Spirit of the South, join us that we may get to know you. You are welcomed here. And as we turn to the right, to the west, where the sun sets, where intuition and dreams come from, where the harvest is collected. We honor the elders and the ancestors for wisdom, patience, and guidance. The medicine of the earth grounds and feeds us. So join us that we may get to know you and learn to love you better. And turning to the right, to the north, from whence the cold winds blow, where wisdom and clarity lie. The North Star that guided ancestors to liberation. Here we recognize the masculine and the elements of the air. Join us that we may get to know you and honor you. And to the sky, we raise our eyes to the great sky. We admire the countless stars, the sun, the moon, the galaxies, and beyond, for visions and dreams, for reminding us of who and whose we are. We thank you. We welcome you. And recognizing the ground, the earth, the beloved earth, we recognize you for food, water, air, shelter, and beauty. And we look to the center of all things. We welcome you that we may get to love you and honor you.
And now we call upon the ancestors, the spirit, energy, and power of the best intention for us, unconditional love. Come and drink and be satisfied. And we say, Ashe. We call upon the blessed womb of our mothers and fathers, their mothers and fathers, and all who came before them. Come and drink and be satisfied. We call upon those who were born after us, yet went into the beyond before us. Come, drink, and be happy. We call upon those who caught the vision for this prayer symposium, and we call your names: Eleanor Greer, Greer Collins, Sharon Cross, and Rita Rogers. Come and drink. We honor you. And we say, Ashe. And now please call the names of your beloveds. We call upon Ernest Holmes. We call upon Harriet Tubman. We call upon Toni Morrison. We call upon Johnny May Coleman. We call upon all of those who have come to contribute to New Thought, to the idea of spirit, to prayer. And we say, Ashe. Thank you.
Friends and family, I'm excited and delighted to bring to you, for the first time ever, East Bay's 3 musical directors performing together. Join me in welcoming Vanessa Wynn, Tyrone Cosi, and Sharon D. Henderson. Following that musical selection, we will be blessed to enjoy a word from our first speaker of the day, Brother Lucian Baker III.
Hello, beloveds. Welcome to the East Bay Church of Religious Science 10th year annual prayer symposium. My name is Yemen Jah. Now, I made a decision. I decided that I would stand for righteousness that's in the world but not of the world, to stand for holiness that is a universal call. Within that decision, I didn't know that I would lose some of my friends, not just my physical friends, but my mental friends of fear, doubt, and anxiety, all of those friends. But then I began to say, that's all right. That's really all right, because I'd rather live right and let God's love keep lifting my life. So tell somebody to stand. You stand, I stand. Let's all stand and know we're standing in God's love.
I decided to take a stand, not knowing I'll lose some of my friends, but rather live right. God's love has lifted my life. All God's children say, stand, oh stand. Tell them you stand.
Stand for holiness, stand for righteousness, and be anchored in the power that dwells within friends are gone. Stand when you're all alone and believe God shall receive its own. Stand, stand.
I decided to take a stand, not knowing I would lose some of my best friends. But I'd rather do right. That love has lifted my life. Oh, God's children say, stand, stand, you stand. Stand for holiness, stand for holiness, stand for righteousness, and be anchored in the power that dwells within. You stand when friends are gone. Stand when you're all alone and believe God shall receive his own. Stand for holiness, stand for righteousness, and be anchored in the power that dwells within. You stand when friends are gone. Stand when you're all alone and believe God shall receive his own. Stand for holiness, stand for righteousness, and be anchored in the power that dwells within. You stand when friends are gone. Stand when you're all alone and believe God shall receive, and believe God shall receive, and believe God shall receive its own. Stand, better believe it. Stand, you will receive it. Stand, better believe it. Stand, you will receive it. Stand.
Let me tell you a little bit about Brother Lucian Baker. Brother Lucian has grown up in the science of mind philosophy, hailing from a long line of practitioners and ministers. His grandmother is the Honorable Eloise Oliver. And he learned at a young age that God is all there is. He is a teacher, a servant, and a spiritual leader, giving sermons at churches all across California. He speaks the message of love and light in a language that today's youth and elders both can understand, appreciate, and embrace. He's inspired to continue the science of mind philosophy and ensure that it is accessible and reaches all people from all walks of life. I ask you, I implore you, stand up, cheer, and welcome our first speaker for today, Brother Lucian Baker III.
East Bay Church of Religious Science, Prayer Symposium 2020. It is good to be home again. How y'all been? This game called life never ceases to amaze me. As soon as we feel as though we've achieved all we need mentally to move to the next phase, we get to this next level of life and realize that all that we know is obsolete. And our capacity now increases for us to learn more. At times it's frustrating. At times it's exciting. But nevertheless, the experience, I truly love this game. Back when I was a very, very young child, we're talking about the 80s, a million years ago, Nintendo came out with something that was called the Game Genie. The Game Genie was a cartridge that you put on the end of your Nintendo cartridge before you put it inside your NES. What was cool about the Game Genie was that it gave you unlimited power, just all these different cheat codes for the game you were trying to beat. Because of Game Genie, I finally saw Mario rescue the princess. Because of Game Genie, I finally got to see Lil Mac beat Mike Tyson. The Game Genie was something that revolutionized game playing at that time. I look at science of mind and these principles. I see how easy it is for us to just allow ourselves to be centered and know that all around us is God. And I know that this philosophy is the cheat code to life. I had the pleasure and the privilege of growing up in this philosophy. So oftentimes I take it for granted. But when I remember just how foolproof this cheat code is, I am grateful. The Game Genie is very much the concept that is applied to this philosophy. Change your thinking, change your life. What if I change the way I'm thinking about this game called life? What if I allow myself to enjoy each and every experience as if it was a game? Speaking of games, I remember another game called Shinobi. What was cool about Shinobi was he was a ninja who had all these different powers. However, if you find yourself in a situation where there was way too many other ninjas around you and it was just too many for you to defeat on your own, you had a magic button that you could push. And I realized that plenty of times in my life, I have had this magic button with full access, but my ego keeps me from using it. You could have easily just sat down and treated, affirmed what you wanted the outcome to be, but instead, I'm talking to myself now, I decided, no, I don't need to do that. I could just do it how I'm supposed to do it. In the Bible, there's a story about Jesus and how there was a woman in a village nearby, a little girl actually, and she was having seizures and night terrors, and she had a lot of mental things going on as well as her condition. And Jesus was ready to go and heal her. And as he was getting ready, one of his disciples said something that let him know that he did not have the faith it took in order to come on this mission and heal this girl. So we told him he couldn't come along. I'm sorry, but you're not ready. We can't allow any consciousness that isn't of knowing and of faith to come on this mission, so you cannot come along. I also remember in John 14:12, Jesus telling us, "Very truly I tell you, whoever believes in me will do the works I have been doing, and they will do even greater things than these, because I am going to the Father." Right there, he's telling us there is no difference between you and I. Christ is telling us that there is no separation. There is no you and God. There is only God. What is the cheat code of life? I believe it's gratitude and faith. This is what we take with us. This is how we flow through this beautiful experience we've been given. We cannot allow any opposite of faith and gratitude consciousness in our lives. This is what holds us back. If you love hip hop like I do, you're familiar with Nas, who said, "No bad energy, please." And you should be very familiar with Kendrick Lamar, who said, "Please don't kill my vibe." We are the company that we keep. Faith is a muscle. And just like any muscle, we must develop it. This is what I need to remember when I'm going through times that I call obstacles, because we all know what they really are: opportunities to strengthen our faith. The cheat code to life is gratitude and faith. Our hearts are the greatest investment we can make toward anything. Once the heart is fully invested, any other investment that comes after that is minuscule. Your heart is already in it. You will find any way to manifest whatever it is you're looking for, but the heart has to be fully invested first. Gratitude and faith is exactly what the heart is. I'm talking about scientifically as well as physically. The heart pumps blood into the chambers. Thank you. And as soon as it is pumped into the chamber, it releases it back into the essence in which it came from. This is the faith. Of course it has to release, because we cannot be faithful if we're holding on to things. Faith is a release. Faith is knowing that God has got it. I can't give it to God if I'm holding on to it. This is keeping us from winning the game. The idea of control is a myth anyway. Release. Because to hoard is to believe in lack and limitation, and we know better than that. We know that God is an abundant God. And regardless of what we're attached to, there was always more. There was always an expansion of our capacity. But we have to have faith in that. We have to know that all that is going on in our lives right now in this moment is for the greater good of our comfort and well-being. This is the cheat code to the game of life. I know all of us have dreams and goals, screaming to be manifested. Being thankful now for the way your life is right now in this moment is step one. Step two is knowing and celebrating that what you seek is already in your possession and just waiting on you to catch up to it. Just know that like any game, there are obstacles. There are opportunities for growth that come up. This happens along all journeys. But when our faith is strong, we love and welcome those experiences too. There is nothing that can happen in this life, in this game, that does not work for your greatness. But we have to know that. We have to allow our faith to get strong. And in order for our faith to get strong, it must be tested. No matter what it is you desire in life, God will always provide what's called an easy out to make sure you really want it. There's always an opportunity for that easy out, no matter what it is you want in life. You want that relationship so badly? You'll see an easy out. That career you've been wanting your whole life, there will be an opportunity for you to say, you know what, this is for me. It's hard, I quit, I give up. There are always those opportunities. But when your heart is fully invested, you're already in it. You have no choice but to succeed. Gratitude and faith. I remember a friend of mine, this is back in my days of battle rapping. We were entering this hip hop battle in San Francisco. And we were both very nervous, yet very excited at the same time. But I remember my friend complaining the whole time there. Oh, I just hope the mics work. And oh, I just hope the crowd isn't too loud. And oh, I just hope. He had all these reasons and all these worries before we even got to the battle. And yet, as soon as it was his time to rhyme, he was quiet. He was barely speaking in the mic. He was curled up into a ball. And as soon as he lost the battle, he began crying and telling everyone in the place, oh, I told them my mic wasn't loud and oh, the speakers aren't as good. What you experienced was an easy out. And you got it. He hasn't rapped since. Now, I'm not talking bad about him, but I've heard him rap when it was just me and him. I've heard him rap when he was in his comfort zone, and he was amazing. Yet, as soon as the pressure of sharing this gift to the world came about, he decided it wasn't for him. No matter what it is we want out of this game, we are always provided with an easy out to see if we want it. I think about the times where there were things I wanted out of life. And when that easy out came, I was the first to say, yeah, I'll take the exit instead. Gratitude and faith are the cheat code to life. Speaking of games, there was something that really revolutionized gaming, which is called first-person shooters. The earliest first-person shooter that I remember was a game called Doom, and you could only play it on your PC. And what I mean by first person is you don't see the full person, you only see this point of view when you're playing. And so when you're playing Doom, all you see is the weapon that the player has picked up protruding out. That's all you see in the view, and you go around using the weapon against the bad guys who are coming at you. First there was Doom, but later on in life, Nintendo 64 released James Bond, GoldenEye. See, now you're not just walking through the game. Now you can control the head. Now you can control the body. Now you can run. This game showed us something else about it. It showed us what it's like to actually be inside the character, just like you are in real life. My number one goal in life, I'll be honest, I've always just wanted to know what it's like to be cool. Still haven't achieved it yet, but I'm working on it. I just want to know what it's like to be cool. I want to be cool. I think of Tupac. I think of Method Man. I think of all these dudes I've studied, and I'm like, they are so cool. I want to be that. What cool is to me is knowing how to navigate this body we've been given. We know how to operate it. We know the bells and whistles. We know how to operate in this climate, in that climate, in this situation. That is cool when the environment around you, you recognize is you, and there is no separation between you and God. That's cool. Those are the people who just got the coolest thing to say at the coolest time. Those are the people who just know how, no matter what they are wearing, it just looks like the most amazing outfit in the world. It's because they just know that they are God in the flesh. And no matter what they do, it's going to be admired. That's cool. Right where you are whole, perfect, and complete. Show us that you know that. Show us. Dreams are expensive, but they are always affordable, and they are always worth it. Living off your calling is living like Jesus. That's what we are supposed to do, is to live off our calling. Reverend Dr. Michael Beckwith says, if you can see it, it is part of you. You want it because you deserve it. And you deserve it because it is your calling, and we deserve to see you achieve it. Let's play this game like we meant it. Let's live intentionally. Let's enjoy this game called life. If you're enjoying it, you're winning. That's the object. To enjoy the game is to win. We all have our inner voice, and we all have our ego. This is why we meditate, to allow ourselves to make the distinction between which is which, to know which one I'm talking to, which one am I listening to. Is it my inner voice, that voice of God that we all have, that we're all in tune, or is it my ego asking me to stay the same and not grow any bigger and stay in this little box and don't do anything else and because I'm scared? Which one am I listening to? I think that's the other cool part about the game. The game's not going to be cool without a challenge, right? And the biggest challenge we will ever face in life is ourselves. I used to think it was Mike Tyson until Buster Douglas showed me something different. Buster Douglas showed me that what he was really in competition with was himself. Had he not beat himself, he would not have won. I watched the fight 1,000,000 times. I looked for every excuse in the world. Oh no, they drugged Mike. Oh, Mike just wasn't ready. No. And then Mike finally came forward and said, no, y'all, I'm sorry. He beat me. He beat me. He earned that belt. Muhammad Ali wasn't doing all that trash talk for them. It was for himself. Whatever we need to do to get inside this body and navigate so gracefully, we do it. To know thyself is to know God. I know East Bay knows what I'm talking about. I remember my son and this piggy bank that his mother brought back from London. This is really cool, double-decker bus piggy bank, and he just loves playing with it and loves taking the money out and putting it back in, and it gets on my nerves, but he loves doing it. He's 2, and he just loves messing with stuff. And every time he asks me to get his piggy bank, I always find an excuse. Oh, well, you know, son, we have to get a blanket and this and that. And so this one time, without even asking me, I'm like, where is my son? And I see him with the piggy bank that weighs almost as much as he does in one arm and his blanket in the other. Is my 2-year-old my guru in this moment? Is he telling me that when you want something in life, you don't ask, you just do what you need to do. You get everything together right then and then you show up. Stop asking for permission to be great. Right where you are, that is exactly what you are. Right where you are sitting, there are countless miracles going on in your body regularly. It's just that you're so used to the miracles you create that you don't even realize it. There was a time whenever LeBron made a free throw, it was the greatest thing to him. Now he does it so much, it's like, what? It's just a free throw. He doesn't even take his rings as serious. That's how great you are. Enjoy this game. That's the way we win it anyway. I remember acting a lot when I was younger. And part of the criteria for being a good actor is knowing how to do improv. Improvisational skills are essential if you want to be a stage actor, because things are going to happen and you're going to have to figure it out because the crowd is watching and the show must go on, much like life. And the number one rule of improv, the answer is always yes and. So when we figure out what the line is and we have to keep the show going, I say, would you like a carrot? The answer is yes, and let's put it in. This is life. This is life, and we know the universe only knows one word, and that word is yes. So with that being said, let's know that when it's time to get off book, when it's time to forget the script and learn something new and to just freestyle in this game called life, the answer is always yes. Always. East Bay, thank you so much for having me. I am so happy to be home again. I love you all. Namaste.
What an amazing and incredible, powerful word from Brother Lucian. Thank you for kicking us off and getting us started in this spirit. To keep the conversation going, to join in and to enrich this day, we invite you to join us by going to the chat room and clicking on the link. We'll see you back here in 20 minutes. If you've not had the opportunity to hear East Bay's Women's Ensemble, then you are in for a particularly special treat. These incredible women put their heart, their soul, and their love into every word and expression of God that they speak. And right now, today, here, I'm here, and I have the honor to introduce East Bay's Women's Ensemble.
Return to me, return to me, with every breath, return in and begin with me, with every breath, return. Return to me, return to me, with every breath, return in and begin with me, with every breath, return. Return to love, return to love, with every breath, return in and begin with love, with every breath, return. Return to love, return to love, with every breath, return in and begin with love, with every breath, return. Return to peace, return to peace, with every breath, return in and begin with peace, with every breath, return. Return to peace, return to peace, with every breath, return in and begin with peace, with every breath, return. Return to me, return to me, with every breath, return in and begin with me, with every breath, return with every
Show yourself mighty. Show yourself strong. Show yourself awesome in the midst of a storm. In the time of trouble, God will give us a song. Show yourself mighty. Show yourself strong. Show yourself mighty. Show yourself strong. Show yourself mighty. Show yourself strong. Show yourself awesome in the midst of a storm. In the time of trouble, God will give us a song. Show yourself mighty. Show yourself strong. Show yourself mighty. Show yourself strong. Show yourself mighty. Show yourself strong. Show yourself awesome in the midst of a storm. In the time of trouble, God will give us a song. Show yourself mighty. Show yourself strong. Show yourself mighty. Show yourself strong. Show yourself mighty. Show yourself strong. Show yourself awesome in the midst of a storm. In the time of trouble, God will give us a song. Show yourself mighty. Show yourself strong. Show yourself mighty. Show yourself strong. Show yourself mighty. Show yourself strong. Show yourself awesome in the midst of a storm. In the time of trouble, God will give us a song. Show yourself mighty. Show yourself strong. Show yourself mighty. Show yourself strong. Show yourself mighty. Show yourself strong. Show yourself awesome in the midst of a storm. In the time of trouble, God will give us a song. Show yourself mighty. Show yourself strong. 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 You got to show yourself mighty. Show yourself strong. Show yourself strong. Show yourself mighty. Show yourself strong. Show yourself mighty. Show yourself.
Woo! That was fire! That was fire! Thank you, ladies, for that amazing, incredible spiritual lifting. And now we're going to head into our first workshop with Ray Jordan. Ray is a celebrated and decorated practitioner for over 22 years. For those 2 decades, Ray has been creating bold, sacred spaces for individuals and groups to meditate, celebrate, vision, and pray. She is the founder and spiritual director of Higher Vision Institute, a CSL teaching chapter dedicated to supporting individuals and groups in using the power of visioning as a pathway for personal and global transformation. To join this workshop, click on the link in the chat. This has been an exciting, elevated, wonderful, amazing morning so far. I hope, like me, you have been filled with the Spirit and are all full. But your tummy might be grumbling, so we're gonna take a break right now. We'll take a break, and you can grab a bite to eat, a little bio break, and when we come back, we're gonna start with a pet blessing and a garden blessing. So grab your loved ones, your furry ones, or not so furry ones, and meet me back here in 15 minutes. Welcome back. Praise in the Garden, where we offer a pet and garden blessing, is facilitated by Rosana Martinez with a special musical selection by Queen Michelle Jordan. Also, just so you know, if you are in need of prayer, seeking prayer, or have anything on your heart, don't take it any further. Our licensed practitioners are here to support your journey and your healing.
Hello, my name is Rosana. I am a licensed practitioner here at this spiritual center known as East Bay Church of Religious Science. I am honored to share this space with you today and this time, so thank you. I want to acknowledge that we gather on this traditional territory land called Ohlone people. And in continuation of libation, I would like to honor the Ohlone ancestors. I would like to honor my ancestors. In honor and gratitude of the land itself and the people who have stewarded it throughout the generations, I charge us all to commit to learn how to be better stewards of the land. Pachamama. We all inhabit her. And as a step towards correcting the stories and practice that erase indigenous peoples' history and culture, we all get food, we all get water, we get shelter, we get air. We walk and live on this earth, and I do not take it for granted. And so it is. I'd like to say now again, welcome to the 10th anniversary of the East Bay Church of Religious Science Prayer Symposium. Welcome. For the next few minutes, I'm going to share with you some blessings. I'm going to do an animal blessing, and I'm going to do some readings, some blessing readings from some native tradition, from some Irish traditions, and some anonymous. Let me start by sharing a little bit about myself. Yo soy hija del campo. I am a daughter of the fields. I was raised by immigrant farm workers from Mexico, aka Guardiana de la Tierra, they called me, the guardian of the earth. My elders taught me to respect this land, to respect the earth, that she was sacred, to walk on her gently, to not litter on her, to always give thanks for when I picked a flower and call it by name. Thank you, rosemary. Thank you, sage. Thank you, whatever I picked from the earth, and give back to her, to honor her. She feeds us, she gives us shelter, she gives us air, she gives us water. And my purpose is to hold the balance for humanity. I always think of something ancient and I imagine something new. I always give back. It's the natural law of circulation. I keep my flow moving like the river water. And so it is. Aho. I would like to start with a reading, blessing by John Gibb. Be the blessing you already are. Each of us have the power to be blessed and to bless the world. Therefore, I invite everyone to participate in this blessing. Connection is very important. If you're able, touch someone. We have been blessed, so we bless one another to be a blessing. Breathe in and breathe out. This breath we share with all that breathe. Feel the love of the universe flowing through this community into you and out into the university. Let us all know that there is love out there, that it is flowing outward, that it is going to its heights, that its depth and its broad context. You are more than you know, and you are loved more than you know. Take up what power is yours to create safe haven, to make earth a heaven. Give hope to those you encounter. Be happy. Be at peace, healthy and strong, caring and joyful. Be the blessing you already are. You are enough. Be blessed, my sisters and brothers, and so it is. I bless East Bay Church of Religious Science. I bless the prayer symposium. I bless the property campus. I bless the building. I bless the capital improvements. I bless the tech team. I bless the plants. I bless the garden. I bless the trees. I bless the board of directors for holding it down. I bless the Pratt Corps. I bless all our ministries. I bless the elders who bring us wisdom. I bless the youth and the young adults who bring us a lot of energy, a lot of energy. I also bless our congregants. I bless the community. I bless the cities next to us, and so forth and so forth. I bless what's yet to come. I bless and pray to the possibilities. I bless you, and I bless you, and I bless you, and I bless you. So remember, you are enough. Remember, you are the love of your life. Remember to look up and praise yourself. Remember to hug yourself. Remember to give thanks for yourself. You are enough. Be blessed. I bless the energy of all that is good and bountiful. Planting seeds for our expansion, and so it is. Oh. Now I'm going to do some readings from some native readings, some Irish readings, some anonymous. What seems to us as bitter trials are often blessings in disguise. May the sun, may the moon, may the rain, may the breeze, may the walk bless you. I thank God for my blessings without forgetting I am blessed to be a blessing. Concentrate on counting your blessings, and you'll have little time to count anything else. Count your blessings, not your challenges. Some people come into your life as a blessing, others come into your life as a lesson. Count your blessings, name them one by one. From the fullness of this grace, We have all received blessing after another. Count your blessings, name them one by one. Count your many blessings, see what God has done. Don't think of the things you didn't get after praying. Think of the countless blessings you got, God gave you without asking. As much as you want to plan your life, it has a way of surprising you with unexpected things that will make you happier than you originally planned. That is what we call God's will. May you have the hindsight to know where you have been, the foresight to know where you are going, and the insight to know you have gone too far. Blessing. B begins your day with. L, love on your heart. E, expect blessings. S, share goodness. S, shine like the sun. I, inspire someone. N, never forget that. G, God is all there is. Now I'm going to do a blessing reading from a ceremony book called The Native Ways of Honoring and Living in the Sacred. I'm grabbing some tobacco here. All my relations. In my hand, I hold my brother, my father, my grandfather. In my hand, I hold my sister, my mother, my grandmother. In my hand, I hold the true spirit of humanity and justice. I want to say that again. In my hand, I hold the true spirit of justice and humanity. In my hand, I hold the knowledge of the past and the future. In my hand, I hold equality for all. I want to say that again. In my hand, I hold equality for all. Within my hand, I hold the prayers and hopes of life. In my hand, I hold all my relations. In my hand, I hold tobacco. And so it is. Aho. All right. Now we're going to do a pet blessing. No, really, a pet blessing. Go get your pets. Go get your pets. And are you ready? Do you got your animals? So the Feast of St. Francis Assisi occurs on October 4th, but it can happen anytime you want to do a blessing, really. It commemorates the life of the St. Francis, who is the pardon of saint of the animals. May God bless you and keep you. May God bless you and keep you. May God bless all the pets and keep them all. May God bless all the pets and keep them all. God, you are the creator of all things, earth, sea, sky, and everything living, both wild and tame. You have entrusted us with the care of your creation. We celebrate all of your pets and animals. They bring us comfort and love and laughter and joy and compassion. We have a special relationship with them. They are a big part of our life. We have to find babysitters. We have to feed them. We have to care for them when they are sick. They are a big part of our life. I bless them all. I bless them all. And I say a special, special prayer for all the rescue dogs that are supporting the firefighters right now in the fires. And I pray that they are all safe. So thank you for bringing your pets to the pet blessing. I'd like to bless all the creatures that God has created, the two-legged, the four-legged, the finned, the feathered. May we all be safe and happy. And so it is. Oh. You know, I wanted to share a little quick story. When I first went to Mexico as a child, I used to go there every summer with my godparents. And when I first experienced the animal blessing, we were in town that day going to church, and I saw all these farm animals, cows and sheep and ox and chickens and pets of dogs and cats, and I thought they had all escaped from the farms, you know, and I was wondering what was going on, and then I got educated that we're doing a pet and animal blessing. So God bless everyone. I'd like to now invite Reverend Queen Michelle to close us out with some blessing songs.
I am blessed by the sun, by the sky, by the earth. I'm blessed with a song, with the love, with the life I'm living. I am blessed. I am blessed, 'cause this is holy ground. We're standing on holy ground. For God is here, and where life is holy. Oh, this is holy ground. We're standing on holy ground. For life is here, and where life is holy. For we're standing on the promise. Standing on the promise, standing on the promises of God. All that I am, all that I see, all that I've been, and all that I'll ever be is a blessing. It's so amazing, and I'm grateful for it all. I'm so grateful, I'm so grateful, I'm so grateful, I'm so grateful, I'm so grateful.
Praise in the garden and blessings abound for our pets. Thank you, Rosanna and Queen Michelle, for that incredible blessing. May we all enjoy the garden and the love of our pets. And now, for another blessing, another amazing and wonderful salute to love, joy, peace, and a good time. A spiritual selection, a musical blessing from East Bay's own New Day.
Thank you, Constance.
I bring you New Day.
I'm so grateful for the things that God has done. And I'm grateful for the victories we've won. I could go on and on and on about your works, because I'm grateful, grateful, so grateful just to praise you, Lord. Flowing from my heart are the issues of my heart is gratefulness. I'm so grateful for the things that God has done.
So very grateful.
Yes, I'm grateful for the victories we've won.
Many victories.
I could go on and on and on about your word,
10 million times. I thank you.
because I'm grateful, grateful, so grateful just to praise you, Lord.
Flowing from my heart.
Flowing from my heart
The many issues of our
are
hearts.
the issues of my heart.
Gratefulness.
It's gratefulness. Grateful, 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 gratefulness is flowing from my heart. Grateful, grateful. God is the joy and the strength of my life, moves all pains, misery and strife, promise to keep me, never to leave me, never ever fall short of its word.
You're broken down and tired of living life on a merry-go-round, and you can't find the fighter, but I see it in you, and we gon' walk it out and move mountains. We're gonna walk it out and move mountains. And I'll rise high like the day. I'll rise and free. I'll rise up and I'll do it 1,000 times again. And I'll rise high like the waves. I'll rise up in spite of the ache. I'll rise up and I'll do it 1,000 times again. For you, for you, for you, for you. When the silence isn't quiet and it feels like it's getting hard to breathe, and I know you feel like dying, but I promise you we'll take the world to its feet and move mountains. We'll take the world to its feet and move mountains. And I'll rise high like the day. I'll rise up, I'll rise and free. I'll rise When the morning comes,
Standing,
we will rise up.
standing
Oh,
in the power of God.
oh, one day,
Standing,
when the morning comes,
standing,
we will rise up.
standing in the power of God.
One day,
Standing,
when the morning comes,
standing,
we gonna rise up.
standing in the
Yes.
power of God.
Oh, one day,
Standing,
when the morning comes,
standing,
we will rise up.
standing in the power of God.
One day,
Standing,
when the morning comes,
standing,
we will rise up.
standing in the
Yeah.
power of God.
One day,
Standing,
I said, when the morning comes,
standing,
we gonna rise up.
standing in the power of God.
Thank you, ladies. Our final workshop of the day is brought to you by Reverend James Jeffley. Reverend Jeffley is an ordained minister through the Universal Life Church. He is the founder of the Church of Higher Consciousness. Their mission is to help people dream bigger, work smarter, and love deeper, and do better in every part of their life through the elevation of their consciousness. Living Your Life as a Prayer is our final workshop of the day, brought to you by Reverend James Jeffley. To join the workshop, click on the link in the chat. Our final speaker of the day is Don Miguel Ruiz Jr. Don Miguel was an apprentice of his father, Don Miguel Sr. You may know that name. His father, a great writer and thinker and author of The Four Agreements. And his grandmother, Madre Sarita. He learned the understanding and the intent of people to manifest both physically and spiritually under their tutelage. And when Don Miguel became a young person, his dad sent him out in the world as his final journey and teaching and training, and told him to find his way, to go out away from home and master death by becoming alive. For the past 6 years, Don Miguel Jr. has applied the lessons learned from his father and grandmother to ordain and define and enjoy his own personal freedom while achieving peace with all living creation. Today we are honored, blessed, and grateful to have this speaker join our stage today with enlightenment and love. Please welcome Don Miguel Ruiz Jr. Following his message, we will have a discussion. To join that discussion, please click on the link in the chat.
Hello, good morning, East Bay Church of Religious Science. My name is Don Miguel Ruiz Jr., and it's an honor to once again be participating in this beautiful prayer symposium, the 2020 edition, which is the 10th anniversary of this beautiful gathering, where we come together to share our experience with a communion with divinity through the form of prayer, sharing from our traditions those experiences that allows us to experience love, faith, and community. So I recorded a little video next to this one that I'm doing right now. I hope you enjoy it. And I just want to say to you, thank you for this opportunity. May you enjoy this beautiful fall weather, that you enjoy these wonderful holidays, that you enjoy this beautiful life and the opportunity to experience it with everyone we love. And let us heal anything that divides us, and we come together with that mutual respect. That is love. And prayer is a beautiful foundation for that communion. The impeccability of the prayer. Growing up in a family that's Toltec, spiritual, Catholic, prayers was something we always expressed with gratitude and love. My grandmother, my grandfather close their eyes and a whole room can hear them pray with so much love and passion. In contrast, my grandmother and my mom on my mother's side, their prayers were always with their eyes closed, a little whisper, very gentle, but you can still feel their love. Whether boisterous or simple, the love that emanated from them was always beautiful. To be impeccable with the word. It's one of the 4 agreements of my father's book, The 4 Agreements, that talks to us about how an empty symbol is subject to agreement, and that meaning of that symbol comes from the agreement we give it. Mind you, the word agreement is a word that reflects the action of saying yes to something. That beautiful word, yes, is a 3-letter word that represents the moment where I choose to use the energy that animates this body, that animates this mind, to manifest something. For as long as I'm alive, anything is possible. All I have to do is think about it. And if I like it, I can go in that direction. Because of the word yes, I am the infinite possibility, because I'm alive at this very moment. Because this body that's engaging you right now is alive. And at any given moment, it becomes an inanimate object. It could be tonight when I fall asleep and my sleep apnea kicks in. It could be next week, in a year. If I live to be as old as my great-grandfather, Don Ezequiel Macias, who lived to live 116 years of age, according to family legend, that means I've got 72 years left of life in me. But whether it's in tonight or in 72 years, the difference between that inanimate object that my body will be in the moment of my last breath, of my last heartbeat, is that at this very moment, I am alive. I'm alive to engage. I'm alive to dance. I'm alive to do all these wonderful things. And that's what makes me the infinite possibility. I am alive at this very moment. It's almost like magic. The source of magic is life. My yes and my no. My no, that 2-letter word that represents the moment where I make the choice not to use the energy that animates this body, that animates this mind, to manifest a single thing, is just as powerful as my yes. Because when I say no, thy won't be done. For as long as I say no. The beautiful thing about being alive is that at any given moment, I can change my mind from a yes to a no, and from a no to a yes. I am not this body, and I am not this mind. My acceptance of my death, the witnessing of the passing of my grandmother and my uncle, has taught me that I don't take this body with me, as well as I don't take my mind with me. Where do we go? We will all find out, as all our ancestors have found out. But at this very moment, I am alive. That is the beautiful thing about accepting our mortality, is that that day will come, but that day is not today. Because today I am alive, and I'm here to manifest. I am here to create. Thus, my word is powerful because I'm here to give it life. In order for an object to move, there needs to be a force that moves that object. if I use a little Nahuatl here, which is the Mesoamerican language, in order for the tonal to move, there needs to be a Nahuatl that moves it. The same energy I use to move my arms, to move my legs, is the same energy I use to create a thought. And at the root of every belief I have in my belief system, there's a yes that gives it power. There's a yes that gives it meaning. My word has power because I'm alive to give it that power. Just like my love exists because I am here to manifest it at this very moment in time. My love, just like all my emotions, exists because I am here to create it. And when I mean I am here, that energy that gives life to this body and mind is the same source for all of it. To be impeccable with the word is to use the word to heal this body, to heal this mind, to love this body as it is. In contrast to not being impeccable with the word is to use my word to go against me, to hurt it, to give a word power, to make me feel inferior, to judge me, to love me conditionally, trying to live up to an image that doesn't exist. And I use that word to create a perfect nightmare within my own life. And just like magic, thy will be done because I'm alive to do so. With that, my word harms me as it harms my relationship with the people in my life. As I can use words with emotions that can make anyone feel pain, feel a lack of love, feel inferior to someone or something, mostly a belief. A moment of clarity without any action is just a thought that passes in the wind. But a moment of clarity followed by action becomes a pivotal moment in our life. And that moment of clarity, just like an alcoholic or drug addict that wakes up one morning and becomes aware of the truth of what they've created, and they see and they feel that hangover. And at that moment, they have a choice: to continue or to change direction. To continue is just the hair of the dog. They grab another drink, and there went your hangover because you gave it the same poison. But if you become aware of that very moment, or you've made these choices that led you to this point, you can make a choice that breaks the cycle and go in a different path and begin the process of going through detox of your emotional, physical body. And as you go through that detox, you begin to heal it, nurture it, to the point where it no longer hurts. To be impeccable with the word is to use it to guide you in that new direction. To use it to accept the truth that at this very moment I am the sum of every choice that I've ever made. And at the same time, I'm the youngest I will ever be. And with that, I use it to love myself as I am. To be impeccable with your prayer is to know that when we give these words, we are using them as a guide to break that cycle that's been hurting us. And we use it to remind ourselves of the intent that we've set forth, which is healing and love. When we use prayer in this way, it becomes impeccable because we're not using it as a wish. We're not using it as a weapon. We're not using it in a way to reinforce our conditioned, domesticated beliefs. We are using it as an instrument of love. Now here's the beautiful thing. My prayer exists because I'm here to give it life. Without me, my prayer does not exist. Just like my love, just like my body, just like my mind. It all exists because I'm here to create it, to manifest it. Some would call this magic, the ability to manifest and create something out of nothing. And that nothing is simply the moment where my intent has desired or created or manifested a change in my life that didn't exist before. And with that, like my grandmothers who prayed in their own unique way, my grandma Sarita, Padre nuestro que estás en el cielo, santificado sea tu nombre. Venga su reino, hágase su voluntad, así en la tierra como en el cielo. Danos hoy el pan de cada día y perdona nuestras ofensas, así como nosotros perdonamos a todos los que nos ofenden. No nos dejes caer en tentación y líbranos de todo mal. Or my grandmother Leonarda, Padre nuestro que estás en el cielo, santificado sea tu nombre. Venga su reino, hágase su voluntad así en la tierra como en el cielo. Y danos el pan de cada día. Y perdona nuestras ofensas, así como nosotros perdonamos a todos los que nos ofenden. No nos dejes caer en tentación y líbranos de todo mal. Amén. In both, it is the air that we breathe that gives power to our prayer. Something out of nothing, but life is the source. In order to be impeccable with the word prayer, we become impeccable with our word, knowing full well the strength and integrity and clarity of what we're saying. Because it's our creation. So in the prayer that we give, become aware that even words are just but a crutch for a prayer. Because for our mind, words can help us guide in what direction we want to set our intent. But when we realize we don't need words to have a communion, to be completely free to say it, it's the most beautiful prayer I can ever say. A teacher once taught me this. Forgiveness is the moment we no longer wish the past was any different. We accept it just as it was, and we let it go. To let it go to me means that we no longer administer the emotional poison that we wish for someone else, that we no longer hurt ourselves with our own word, with our own intent. We no longer hurt ourselves with our own life force. We accept that it happened, and we let it go, and we move on with life. How do we let go of the past? By enjoying our present. Magic, love, intent. Forgive yourselves for ever using your own word to go against yourself. Forgive yourself for ever using other people's judgments to reinforce whatever domestication or conditional love you have in your own life. Forgive those who didn't know what they were doing. Powerful lesson that our great master taught us. Be impeccable with your prayer. Be impeccable with your word. It's the same as me saying, be impeccable with your intent. Be impeccable with yourself. Nurture your body. Nurture your mind by giving yourself the permission to heal both. When we do, our whole relationship with all creation changes, because those wounds no longer infect our relationship with everything, especially within ourselves. So at this very moment, enjoy being alive. Enjoy being you. Enjoy using your word to create the world you are living in. And remember to use your prayer as an expression of a love communion with the one who created us. With that, our love is that energy that creates a bond between us. And we create our society with. All we need to heal that society is to give ourselves the permission to heal it. I can't give what I do not have. So it always starts with me. And with that, prayer, words, are just instruments by which we express love. I love you.
We represent the youth of East Bay Church.
For all the children who live in the darkness that humanity creates around them. We pray for peace and love. We pray for the elders to see the beauty in children. We hold out our hands in offering of love. We wish we could help.
We remember our oneness, though we cannot physically support you. We can give it to God. We support you with our prayers. We pray for those that are leaders to find peace and stop the violence. May all beings be happy and live in safety. Amen.
And so it is.
Bismillah.
Peace out.
I would like to take this opportunity to give a sincere thank you to our incredible, amazing, talented, generous youth who brought to us today that heartfelt and beautiful prayer. And to close out today, I'd like to thank all of you for joining me and for giving me this opportunity to be your mistress of ceremony. It has been an incredible day here at East Bay. I hope you are lifted and filled because I am lifted. But it's not over yet, because right now we will be joined for one final time on the stage by East Bay's Men's Choir.
Thank you, family. It's been an amazing weekend. We are so glad you took the time to be with us. We hope you got as much out of it as we did. Greetings from the men's chorus of East Bay. We just want to wrap this up with some powerful music for your heart.
walk with me. I'll walk with you. Be there for me. I'll be there for you. When we're running out of hope and we don't know what to do, like a candle in the darkness, shining bright and true. Be there for me. I'll be there for you. Oh, everything is gonna be alright. Everything is gonna be alright, alright. 'Cause you and me got better days coming. Yeah, everything is gonna be alright. Walk with me and I'll walk with you. I know the rain of today will bring tomorrow's bloom. When we can't see where we're going or what the world is coming to, walk with me and I'll walk with you. It's gonna be alright. Walk with me. It's gonna be alright. God's in you. Hey, do you believe? I believe, I believe, I believe, I believe. Do you believe? We hope you believe. Possible when you believe. Anything is possible when you believe. Faith can make a mountain move when you believe. Faith can make a mountain move when you believe. Don't you know that you can change your life when you believe? Don't you know that you can change your life when you believe in yourself? When you believe in yourself. When you believe in yourself. When you believe. You got when you believe. You want it, you got it in yourself. When you believe in yourself. When you believe in yourself. When you believe in yourself. When you believe, I believe in me. Oh yeah, that's what you're doing. I believe in you.
Thank you all from the bottom of our hearts for spending this entire weekend with us. Take what you got from this, share it with others. Know that there's only one life. There's only one love, there's only one note, and that's God. Thank you so much, and have a fantastic week. So it is. So it is.
Good afternoon. My name is Arlene King. I'm the president of the Board of Trustees here at East Bay Church. I want to thank you for attending our 10th annual prayer symposium, Standing in the Power of God. I want to give thanks to our speakers, Brother Lucian Baker, Don Miguel Ruiz Jr. Both gave us inspirational messages of hope. I also want to acknowledge our music ministry under the leadership of Vanessa Wynn, Tyrone Cozy, and Sharon D. Henderson. Our women's music ensemble, New Day, our men's ensemble, and the trio that opened the service for you this weekend. I also want to acknowledge our practitioners who are the praying arm of the church. They lift us up in love and in light. Finally, I want to acknowledge a wonderful production team under the leadership of Pat Baxter and Sherry Greer. Tech Boogie with the AV sound set up for us, who gave us beautiful production of a service this weekend. At this time, I'd like to invite you to become a part of our giving program. This is the season where our community reaches out beyond the doors of East Bay into our neighborhoods, the shelters, and places where people who don't have the necessary supplies for the winter, we support them. Be it through food, clothing, blankets, whatever that we find they will need. We encourage you to support us. This is a big giving time for us, and we welcome all gifts and donations. And I love to see you at the next prayer symposium, knowing it's going to be bigger and better than what we saw this weekend. Thank you for joining us, and we'll see you the next time.